Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats with our head, neck and spine in a straight line as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvaditam Gagana Sarvisham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon and some water. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand over the left and place your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Purvokta evam guna visheshena vishishtayam asyam shubhadito Purana arogya yukta dridhagatar yogika sharira siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Wash your hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprisya
And now keep your Panchapadram and Udani aside out of harm's way as we get ready for the yoga practice. Everyone, please settle down on your mats as we are going to start very shortly.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Now, before we enter into this asana sequence, let us cover the components of Kailasa Satyananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, physical body postures. Stacking your muscles over top of each other in a relaxed way in specific body postures. Aligning your body to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, and strengthening your muscles and nervous system to hold the intense energy of Paramashiva. Pranayama, breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva as you control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. You infuse intense prana into your system and cleanse your nadis, your energy channels. Mudras, the energy circuits performed by aligning your hands in certain hand gestures or aligning various other parts of the body. Direct the flow of the prana within your body and awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Bandhas, energy locks, prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around you and forcefully move the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine to the higher energy centers and hold it there. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal muscles and pulling them inwards. The Mula Bandha is going to be performed throughout every single asana. So make sure you bring awareness into that region and pull the perineal floor inwards. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking your throat. All the three bandhas performed together form Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures. As you gracefully move your body aligned to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every part of your body. And intensifying the prana uptake with every single breath. As you hold the visualization, which you are projecting in the top right corner of the screen for all the asanas, you align your thinking to Paramashiva. Manifest the qualities of the gods, the animals, the trees, the mountains that you're projecting. Hold the visualization that you are those beings and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, as you align your thinking to Paramashiva. Next up is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you intensely repeat this Japa internally without striking any sound, just visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner. You cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next is the listening to the external chants of the Shastra Pramana, the scripture references. Our Acharya is going to chant the Shastra Pramana for all the asanas, giving the right context and raising the energy space overall, since these are the words of Mahadeva himself. And Sanskrit has a phonetic significance. Even if you do not speak or understand Sanskrit, simply by listening to the Sanskrit mantras, your energy levels will be raised. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and intensify the Kundalini awakening during the asana practice. Build your body consciously through Nityananda Yoga. Next is Mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the two-dimensional reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. The reflection of the entire cosmos, containing all the gods and goddesses. So gaze at this yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, and mirror all the cosmic energies into your microcosmos. We recommend all the participants have one of the copper yantras, copper Shri yantras of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which have been energized by him, on the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it intensely during the yoga practice. The next component is Avarana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wearing Rudraksha beads on your body holds you in a high energy space, since the Rudraksha bead is literally holding the space of Mahadeva and holding you in the high energy at any given time. So wear Rudraksha beads on your body and maintain this powerful space. Finally, we come to Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, the Siddha herbal remedies, and the different powders, the plasma. As you apply these on your body or ingest them, they infuse intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So make sure you apply vibhuti and kumkum. At this point, you want to press the male bodies once more to remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, apply vibhuti on your forehead. Everyone, please wear the kumkum on your Anya chakra, the third eye, in between the eyebrows, and settle down as we get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence. Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Visualize a fire being kindled. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully from your stomach, and again hold your breath. Do this again and again throughout the first few asanas. The first japa is Soham. Internally repeat the japa. Soham, Soham, Soham. Again and again. Also throughout the first few asanas, starting off with Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your palms of the hands and raise your hands up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from your body and bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगथली संपुटठानो इष्ट पछे दोबू कर लिया वो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet still extended away from your body, soles of the feet together. Extend your hands forward, cup the palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ हौवी कहूणी भणास्यो लगाई. हाथ आगाने धरते लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. With index and middle fingers extended, holding the little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now catch the big toes in Prana Mudra and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nitya-asana. Now stack your knees and ankles in front of your body. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिले सोज गज चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिका मानीय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same posture, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up alternatingly. Keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
Now raise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We move on to the first Karana of the sequence, Uttajanu Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then raise one knee up in a circular motion around your body and follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and then kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest. The hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Repeat Padapidhanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Engage all the bandhas. Keep your knees close together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now kick the leg back and up and extend the other hand forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardharishtakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring the hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then uncross the ankles, step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake your body intensely. Visualize that you are just a skeleton and dance wildly. Next up is Katichinakarana. From Arimani position, cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head. Come back to the center, cross your arms. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now, stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head in towards the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tadaksasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमविनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. As you push your body back up into the plank position, alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine, and hold your breath on and off along the various chakras along the spine as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself pulling the chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up above your head and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up. Push your hips forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now raise the other foot against the opposite thigh. Keep your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. With the back toes facing sideways, keep your knees straight, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the waist into the ground as you lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, keep your knees off the ground, join together and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the in and exhalation, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य.
Now lean forward and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
उर्ध्वस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel, balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your knees apart and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajalankushasana.
दोगु फणा पानी होई वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलिया की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now, drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Kapilasana.
उभय पग धली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ कर बैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Bhadra Gurukasana. Maintain your body in the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together and join your thumbs and little fingers, opening up the palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now bring your knees to the ground, place your feet flat, hands on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a frog as you place your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, and press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य साङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Keep your knees separate. Cross your arms behind your back as you sit down on the heels and catch the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ जवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabushandi Asana. Place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised and then bring your arms in between the legs, hands behind the back, and interlock the fingers in Padasha Mudra if you can. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandi Asana.
प्रथमे बेसकोकटठाने द्वौ हातपगमी च आने.
Now from the squatting posture, place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward. Lift your feet off the ground and balance on your hands as you visualize Swamiji in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होगी.
Next up is Kapaliasana, the first inverted posture of this sequence. We request all the participants with neck or spine injuries, pregnant women, and people who suffer from high blood pressure to take the necessary precautions, consult a doctor and request whether this is safe for you to perform before you do any of the inverted postures. Pregnant women or women who are suspecting they might be pregnant are also precautioned not to perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. Now, with your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Place your knees onto your elbows, stake your hips above the shoulders, and then slowly raise your legs up. Stake your knees above the hips, the ankles above the knees, slightly push your hips forward as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapaliasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Slowly lower your legs down and come to a squatting posture. We are now going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully and holding your breath after every exhalation. Now place your hands on the ground and twist your body to one side, aligning one knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your entire body onto your elbows, extending the legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lean onto your elbows. Lift the legs up, extend them to the side, gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position, Tadakshvasana. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी.
Now step the front foot back, bring your forearms on the ground, your hips raised. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands. Rotate your body and lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the raised arm to the ground and lift the other arm up. Rotate your body to the other side. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjaneyasana. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjaneyasana.
दोवू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारेली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. As you slightly separate your knees, interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. As you squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, Nityananda. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Marichiasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum and keep the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Bring your hand behind the back. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you bring your head down towards the knee. And visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We had some audio issues. I hope these are resolved now for all the participants. Let us now move into the next asana of the sequence, Mahamudrasana. Now, extend the left leg forward and keep the right heel against the perineum. Drop the raised knee to the side and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze through the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now extend the other leg forward, keep the opposite heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi repeating Marichiasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands and engage Mahamudra Bandha. Exhale, hold your breath, visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring both feet in towards your body, the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Push your knees down towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः विक्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend your feet slightly away from your body. Keep the toes together and the heels apart as you place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara and gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Kalpavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्षो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground in Joni Asana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now again, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and your toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground just behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक थली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up, Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the body and scoop your hands below the feet, below the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down. Bring your face on the ground in front of your feet with the toes against your throat as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Rise up. Bring your feet back in towards your body. Separate your toes and hold onto the soles of the feet. As you open them up like a book, press your elbows on your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Now place your hands on the respective knees with the soles of the feet together and gently push your knees down to the ground as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charapada Chokasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Let's move on to Bhaidavasana. With the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet, raise your heels off the ground, and bring the toes down to the mat as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhaidava. Pull your stomach in and up in Bhaidavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and pull the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against the perineum as you pull the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body and bring the heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and place them on top of your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose, Visualize the face of a cow. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation without your tongue touching the teeth. Exhale through your nose in Siddhkarma Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your nose on the ground if you can, with the chin over the knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the right knee against your chest. Press your perineum with the left heel. As you keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up along the raised arm. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place your left foot on top of your right thigh, raise the right knee. Hold onto the right shin with your left hand and hold onto the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now stack your knees again, the other knee on top this time, and keep your heels outside the hips. Visualize the face of a cow as you gaze to the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Siddhkarma Kumbhaka and Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now catch the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to the nose as you bring the nose down towards the ground. Chin over the knees, lean all the way forward and down in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat, the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now raise the right foot onto the left thigh, hold onto the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs. Place the left foot on the right thigh, raise the right knee, and twist the left elbow outside the raised knee with the right hand on the ground behind you. Keep the left hand by the neck as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrata and Matsyendrasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear as you gaze back and up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot onto the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kubhasana. Extend the front hand down to the foot. Place the other hand on the ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat on the respective knees. Gaze towards the nose. And visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, internally chanting Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham and breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth and hissing through your teeth on the inhalation in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground. Push your hands into the mat, straighten your arms and lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now remain in Padmasana and rise up onto your knees. Place your hands on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows towards your navel. Lean forward and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your elbows. Try to keep your body as straight as possible. With your legs in Padmasana, visualizing Swamiji in Baddhakikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. Hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Elbows against the navel. Lean forward. Rest your body on your elbows and extend your legs back as you lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you place your forehead on the ground. Turn your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासक्षेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and lift your legs off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासक्षेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयो स्थलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees, hold onto the feet and pull them outside your hip. Try to bring your heels down to the ground next to your body as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासक्षेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up, and raise your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between the heels. with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your third eye, and breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Now bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground, supported with your hands. Raise your hips up. Straighten your legs. Bring your hips above the shoulders. And then raise your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest, touching the chin with your knees if you can. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो जी पुनिया कलाई जाने दो जी.
From Asana, now raise your legs up straight into a headstand posture. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now lower your body down, come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. We are now going to perform the Pastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, continuously exhaling rapidly from our abdomen. Pull your stomach in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again without inhaling. Let the air flow naturally back into your lungs. Throughout this next few asanas, starting off with Poriasana. Hold onto your calves and raise your legs up vertically as much as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front or place your elbows on the ground for support. Keep your legs raised, gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Now scoop your hands below the feet with the soles of the feet together. Pull your feet in towards your chest. Keep exhaling rapidly as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगथले संपूट करी हाथस्योपग ऊंचाई.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, and place your palms down on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips up high. Lock your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor. Push the air upwards within your body but prevent it from escaping in Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards from the root center all the way to the crown of the head in Shakti Chalan Mudra as you relax every muscle in your body. In Shivasana, visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let's now get ready for the remaining 200 asanas. Quickly grab some water and settle down on your mat. We're going to continue in just a few seconds.
Nityananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, everyone please Now settle down on your yoga mats as we are going to enter into the next asana of this sequence, Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Extend the middle ring and little finger in Bindu Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Exhale deeply. Hold your breath again. Visualize the fire rising up your spine. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं सैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now, maintain this posture, but shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhyasana.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरम्.
Now, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिजत दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Maintain this posture. Shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Bring your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, maintain your legs in the same position. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, lock your eyes with your index fingers and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Yoni Asana. As you maintain this posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala and Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padrasana 3. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum, interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down towards the ground. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Padrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agodasana. Now, maintain this posture. Keep your left hand on the knee, gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra as you cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the right index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril all the way. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath. Exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow like this again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Kanali Pavasana. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, keep your heels apart and rest your elbows down on the heels. Keep your chin on your hands, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way and holding your breath again and again in Kanali Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers as you raise your legs off the ground. Gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from the top. Pull your feet in towards your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. As you again scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवो पगधली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरत हिताने.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगधली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up to hold onto your neck with your hand as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With the legs over top of your shoulders, bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Keep your feet off the ground, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of your left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel. Take the right knee over top and bring the right heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external. Don't get distracted by any external happenings. Just focus on the objective within, which is enlightenment itself. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation, breathing through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hips, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडं वृषिलिन्दकल्यं नी.
Next up is Marchandrasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your spine, reaching for opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशा आने.
Untwist your spine and hold on to the big toes. In and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place them on the left knee, the upper knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, the left foot outside of the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels, place your hands on the upper knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडं वृषिलिन्दकल्यं नी.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh, place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशा आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Marchandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you curl your tongue back and push it upwards. Lead it along the nasal tract if you can. Try to bring your tongue as far back as possible in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Parashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्यूर्धि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां मूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose, press the tongue back in Kechari Mudra as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दो पगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Now hold on to opposite elbows underneath your knees. Bring your hands below the legs. As you pull your leg in towards your chest, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे, आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे, आपस में कोह नि पकड़े.
Now cross the right ankle over the left and keep holding on to opposite elbows underneath the knees, your toes pointing up, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana as you make a hissing sound through your mouth, an ocean-like sound on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि. दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head in towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the two main energy channels of your body along the spine. Again and again, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other. Then inhale through the other and exhale through the first one as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. As you separate your knees and slightly raise them off the ground, bring your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside as you lean forward and down all the way. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी, कछुक उर्ध को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. With your hands below the shins, bring the heels of the feet together, the toes apart, and keep the palms of the hands facing up. Rest your chin on the heels, gaze at the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Extend your legs forward. And lean forward and down. Lift one leg behind your neck. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards within your body from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, all the way to the crown of your head, the Brahmarandra. Feel the upward movement of the prana as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Send the opposite leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशीतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and encircle your legs with your arms. Rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानोनि हृदयवष्टम्भा जङ्घासहित ऊरुनिकद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. If you cannot pull the leg behind your neck, no problem. You can just pull it towards your chest or cross it over top of the opposite leg. Then lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji and focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body.
उत्तानशीतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lean back, keep the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशीतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding on to the foot behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशीतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up one by one behind your head. Again, if you cannot lift them behind your neck, that is okay. You can cross them in front of your body, pull them towards your chest, or bring them over the respective shoulders. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you maintain your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
Next up is Kuchikasana. Now now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. And pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Kuchikasana.
दोवो हाथ सीधा सा गए तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
From the same posture, drop one knee to the respective side and extend the opposite leg down. This is step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the front, the top of the feet, and shift your head to the opposite direction, gaze in the opposite direction from the feet. This is step 3. We're now going to perform all 3 steps on the other side as well. So pull your knees to the chest, then extend the other leg to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. And now extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction in Jatara Parivriti as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipada. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground, hold on to your ankles, and then push your hips high. Lock your perineum, lock your throat, push the air upwards in Mochana Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipada.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your hips up high, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lay supine and raise your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Keep your hips off the ground. Hands on the ground next to your body for balance. As you rotate your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep the toes pointing up towards the sky and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the mat. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold on to your feet over top of your head. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Holding onto the feet over top of your head, separate the legs wide to the side as you keep your hips above the shoulders for balance. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakras. The next asana is Chakrasana. Join your feet together. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Now raise your legs up straight. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your legs straight. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head as you lay down flat on the ground, gazing to the nose and visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, maintain Padmasana and gaze to your nose, visualizing Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Now, support your lower back with your hands and raise your knees up. Bring your hips off the ground. Keep your legs in Padmasana with your elbows bearing the weight of your body. Push your knees up high as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you free your legs from Padmasana, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise your knees against your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Engage Jala Nirvanda, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana.
प्रथम शयन सूधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथम शयन सूधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Vrishchikasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुर्परौ मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your hands next to your hips and lift your knees up, touching the respective ears again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत्सं स्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. From a squatting position, roll back again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, ending this posture in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तान शयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands at the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
नुब्ज शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now push your body back up into the plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant in Jajasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Bring your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope, then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now, lean forward and down, hold on to the front of the toes with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now, from the same posture, hold the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. With your heels together, toes pointing outwards, interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back all the way. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घा पर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again on both sides. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Now, squat down or sit down all the way and stand back up again and again. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest with both hands. Then sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg. Alternate on both sides again and again.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards as you lift the left knee against your chest and circled with the left arm, left hand in a fist, right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Next up is Tandavasana. As you keep your arms extended forward, extend the left leg, sit down and stand back up while visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, holding weights if you want to intensify this asana in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you lift the left foot against the inner right thigh, keep the hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Bring the left foot over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side. And then rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck and stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the right knee and encircle it with your respective arm, the hand in the fist, the left hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the right leg against the inner left thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands at the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे जित्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now lift the right leg on top of the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe with the respective hand as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand up, sit down, and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand in Samanaka Karana. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands relaxed at the side. Fingers pointing one by one, hands slightly extended away from the hips. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the final 100 asanas of this Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, starting with Gorak, a jolly asana. Separate your feet and squat down all the way. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra in front of your navel as you squat down. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही वो होजे बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरु मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now bring your heels together as you squat down all the way with the heels close to your perineum. Gaze towards your navel as you interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Baidu Asana.
दोवु पग की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाइए.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep your heels together, toes apart. Interlock your fingers. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down. Keep your back straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पाकथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई भना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Prithvitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana. Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between hands and head. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you raise your knees onto your elbows, lift your legs above your head and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Keep your knees up high and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana Koguna Kapala Achohoyi.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Sit in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana. The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up high. You can lean against the wall if needed as you enter into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana too. From the handstand, now gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, bright light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shiva Asana. Gently lower your legs down and come to a plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too. Lay down flat. Place your hands on the hips and move your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake, calmly breathing through your nose in Sarapasana too. Now place your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands with the hands in Padma Mudra, feet flat, visualizing yourself beyond any support in Niralambanasana. Now place your hands flat and raise your feet up. Straighten your arms, bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana. Next up is Vajrasana. Sit on the heels with the feet flat, then lean forward and down. Place your hands and your forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now raise your hips up high, straighten your legs into Gajasana as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
Gajasana samsito ekaikam bahum bhumau tadayet.
Now raise your legs up high and lower your head down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana. Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold onto your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. And then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
Urava vidhi parihata ki kakasisyo phana sharamodi.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back. Visualize Swamiji and Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground as you place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back and your knees wide apart. Bring the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels as you hold on to your ankles. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands underneath your knees. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and press your tongue up flat in Mandukya Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again through your mouth as you visualize Narasimha, the lineman avatar of Lord Vishnu, Narasimhasana.
दो उफणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now sit on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs underneath the teeth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again in Vishtaka Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over all your fears in Vishtakasana.
दो उपकांकी एडी जोजी घोड़ा फड़ा बाण पुनि होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet flat on the ground, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels as you bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो उपकतले संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि पर इठाने.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels with the knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राके धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel with the knees on the ground slightly apart. Place your palms down on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे जित्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Relax your upper back and neck, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now rise up onto your knees and cross your feet behind the back. Place your toes near opposite knees and hold on to your calves with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of Advaita with Swamiji in Vijugasana.
घोड़ा वामो उबो होजी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the ground and hold onto your heels as you lean back and push your hips forward, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादय शुपुमान.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a blooming lotus in Jhatyasana 2.
दोवो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
Now lay on your back and rise back up again and again, holding onto your ankles for support if needed. Gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Vidatasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरजोः उरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way and bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Catch your feet with your hands if you can. Bring your forearms on the ground, your head in between the heels, and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees. Keep the toes tucked, heels raised behind your body. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, in the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva and Varasana.
जानूनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit on raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Now, with your hands on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and support your head with your hands as you raise your hips up above your body. Straighten your legs. Lift your legs up and point the toes to the sky. In a headstand posture, gaze to the nose. Breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Separate your knees and bring your head in between the legs. As you lean forward and down, hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again in this posture. As you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगधली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay on your stomach with your arms extended over top of your head. Hold on to weights as you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your arms on the ground next to your body and place your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs up and visualize yourself as a skull representing a mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now push your legs up over your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्ठभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
With your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up over top of your body and bend your knees to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमांगिर्वा श्रीधृत्वा सुशीर्षे चिपकं विधार्य कौ.
Now come to a kneeling posture and sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the ground in front of your body. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath, and then exhale again through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now push your body off the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance on your arms in Lolasana as you visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip. Sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat, raise the knee against your chest, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down, bring your hands through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunahai and Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels with the knees together, hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you can, as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्विजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोः परि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart, holding on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय जैसे दोबु एडी गुदा निवैसे
Next up is Anilasana. Place your palms on the ground and step your heels on top of the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down all the way, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दोबु हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up high and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkuto Dhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा
Now kick your legs up high and dance around on two hands, visualizing yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now stand with your feet separate and place one palm flat on the ground, the other hand by the ear. Now feel the grounding effect of this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्
Exchange the position of your hands and repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्
Next up is Kadambasana. As you squat down all the way with the heels together close towards your perineum, hold onto your ankles and lift your toes and your buttocks off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. With your feet flat, pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands and breathe deeply, visualizing any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सस्तनितम्बके
The next asana is Chakurasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Dhanurasana 2, holding onto the big toes. Pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and stack the left foot on top of the right, extending your legs out to the side. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः
Now bring the left foot outside the opposite hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the elbow outside the raised knee, hand below, interlock your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanata in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you're holding onto the big toes, the right leg extended forward. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and place the right foot on top as you extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh with the left knee raised, left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः
Now bring the right foot outside the opposite hip, step the left knee over top of the right and bring the right elbow outside the raised knee, hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now extend the left leg forward and keep the right heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Mahamudrasana, as you breathe deeply in Jivachala Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right foot outside the hip with the top of the foot on the ground, knee on the mat. Hold on to the left foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground next to your body and lift the right foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being and good fortune. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now cover your heels with your hands, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the avatar, as you close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground with the palms facing up next to your body. Gaze to your nose and make your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Kakachandra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat with the legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the mat. Stay seated on the ground, don't lift your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्तौ गोडासन धरे.
Now push your hands into the ground, keep your arms straight and lift your body up. Pull your knees up as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, gazing to the nose in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Now push your hands through your legs, raise your hips slightly and place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your body in Parasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, गोडासन धीमा ही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Come to the front of your mat, raise your knees and bring your hands through the legs in Padmasana. Hold on to your shoulders as you balance in this posture. Visualize yourself as a turtle in Kurmasana 2.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, गोडासन धीमा ही कर इधरे.
Maintain this posture. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Kranti Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थि भेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back from the same posture. Keep holding onto your shoulders, gaze to the nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana, bring your arms through the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand as you lift your entire body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the palm of the other hand on the ground and again lift yourself up in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place your elbows onto your toes and interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers, your thumbs pressed against your throat, visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gritasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji. Place one hand over top of the other with the palms facing up in your lap. in Padmasana 3.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toe and move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Now bring your feet in closer towards your body with your legs in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back with the hands in Prana Mudra holding onto the big toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3. Now maintain this posture, raise your head and chest, gaze upwards and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Revitalize.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Hold on to the toes as you roll onto your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, the arms crossed behind. Gaze to the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle your legs with your arms, hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin towards your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels. Keep your palms facing up. Then push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath for a long time. In Mochana Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back as you raise your hips up high. Extend your legs out. Bear your entire body weight with your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipitaka.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you rest your arms on the ground for support, visualize yourself traveling to Narakaloka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiranaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back down towards the ground. Straighten your legs up. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Rajasana, the flagpoles.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Relax your body in this final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the root center all the way to the crown center in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Revitalize.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us now all get ready for the power manifestation session, which is going to be the next session of the day. Thank you all so much for joining in today, and hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Keep your blindfolds ready for the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. And let us conclude this session with a Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji and chant along.
Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. I welcome all of you back to the Paramashivoham Level 2. After this beautiful 3-hour Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence we have all just performed, and I hope all of you had a beautiful experience feeling your Kundalini being awakened. So with this, let us now enter the session, the power manifestation, the first session after this beautiful Nityananda Yoga practice that we have completed. So I request all the participants to make sure you have your eye bands with you for the session. It's important that during the blindfold reading, we keep our eyes blindfolded. So you can have your eye bands with you. And now let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of this power, and then move into the power itself. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful translation for the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Let us now enter the first round of the power manifestation itself. I request all the participants to keep your eyes closed. Today, once again, we are going to be seeing numbers with our eyes blindfolded. So, during the manifestation, the process of the manifestation is very simple. First, we'll be blindfolding our eyes. Then, visualize the beautiful form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As Swamiji is our Guru, when we visualize Swamiji during the manifestation, that creates that connection with him. And then when we start chanting the Mahavakya, it creates that space of the unshakable inner space where it becomes completely cool and calm. And then we are able to manifest the power. So let us now enter the first round of the manifestation. I request all the participants to be seated in a comfortable position and keep your eyes blindfolded. Close your eyes. Now, the first number is going to be projected for all of you. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Please keep your eyes blindfolded. The first number is going to be projected for all of you now. You can all start seeing whatever is being projected for you. Let's begin.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, let us open our eyes. Let us now take a few moments to verify our manifestation. Let us now take a few moments to write down whatever we were able to see during the manifestation. Yes, so let us now verify. So you can see 1 and 4, it's a number 14, and you have manifested the power. That is beautiful. Let us now move into the next round of the manifestation. We have the next number ready for all of you. Please close your eyes. Visualize the beautiful form of Swamiji. The next number is being projected for all of you. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now slowly open our eyes. Let's slowly open our eyes. We have a few more moments before we verify our answers. So yes, let us now see the answer. It's the number 27. Once again, you have manifested the power. That is beautiful. And yes, so you can celebrate your manifestation by sharing your experience on social media. So yes, with this, we come to the end of this round, this session of power manifestation. And now we are going to be moving into today's powerful cognitions. Today we are going to be learning about a very powerful scripture called the Shiva Sutras, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra that all of us are manifesting the powers from is called the Shiva Sutras. So the Shiva Sutras is one of the most powerful scriptures which reveals 112 different manifestation techniques and ways. We are going to be learning a few of them today. So let's get into the session now. So let's first understand what is the Shiva Sutras. Shiva Sutras are techniques given by Paramashiva to Devi Paramashiva Shakti himself for her to experience the state, space, and powers of the superconsciousness. So the ageless truths and ageless wisdom that we call the Sanatana Dharma, this Shiva Sutras is the essence of that wisdom, the essence of the technology, the 112 meditation techniques that are given for us to experience bliss, peace, joy, and eternal oneness. So the Shiva Sutras give us so many meditation techniques for us to experience the various aspects of Paramashiva. So you should know that every meditation technique has the capacity and the energy to create the whole religion itself. If even one of these truths are held on to, you can create an entire religion based on that technique. The Shiva Sutras are complete. Nothing can be added, removed, or commented on this. So Shiva has given us the ultimate gift. From these 112 Shiva Sutras, they are also compiled into 64 different tantras like the Kularnava Tantra, Mahanirvana Tantra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and so many more. Paramashiva directly transmitted these sciences to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So, how were these Shiva Sutras revealed? So, Devi was in the space of yearning to know the knowledge about how to achieve the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So, she asks Paramashiva, "O Shiva, what is your reality? What is the wonderful universe? What is constitutes the seed, the root of this entire cosmos? Who created the universal wheel of life? What is life and beyond life? How may we enter it fully above the space and time, names and descriptions? Let my doubts be cleared." And Paramashiva replies these 112 techniques to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver the science. Guru needs a platform without restrictions in any level so he can deliver the science as it is. Shiva Sutras are a technique given by Paramashiva directly for us to experience enlightenment. When a truth is told, it should be told in the Brahmana part. So the different parts of a book are there. For example, we have the Brahmana part, which is the direct truth. The Kshatriya part, which is the part which gives us fear. For example, if you don't do these, you will go to hell. Those parts of the scriptures are called, of any book, not just Hindu scriptures, but of any book, is called the Kshatriya part, means the warrior part of the book. And then we have the Vaishya part, which is the greed component of the book, where it says if you do these particular techniques, you will achieve this. That is the Vaishya part. And finally, we have the Shudra part, which is all the extra descriptions and words to explain the truth in more detail. So that is the Shudra part. It just helps us, but it is not necessary. So the Shiva Sutras are given to us only in the Brahmana part. There is no Vaishya, Shudra, or Kshatriya part in this. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has not commented on these, he has just delivered it as it happened, as Paramashiva shared these truths with Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Paramashiva did not compromise on the truths because he delivered it to Devi, because both of them were in tune with each other. Both Paramashiva and Devi were fulfilled. The book has no Palashruti, means where it says, "But if you do these, you'll get this." And the feeling connection is what will give you the experience of all truths you are going to be learning today. It is the basic requirement for any spiritual experience. If you are being honest to yourself, that is more than enough. Do each of these techniques as much as you can in the simple way. You need to read, if you read the Shiva Sutra techniques, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings. When you are completely innocent, open, even a small leaf falling from a tree can give you the space of oneness with Paramashiva. There is a beautiful incident in the life of all of our sages and masters where when they were just in the space of innocence, they were able to manifest the enlightenment. So the attitude to experience the Shiva Sutras is very important. There is the meditation now we are going to be entering to receive these truths. We need to be in the right space to receive the truths from Param Shiva. So this meditation technique is going to be helping us to receive those truths from Param Shiva. It will make sure that this knowledge does not stay as mere information inside each one of us. It becomes a realization. To receive, we need to be passive. We need to be centered with the passive energy inside us. This is the aim of the meditation we are about to do. It is the Devi meditation where we are going to embody ourselves as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Visualize yourself as Devi. Forget your name, your form, your identity. Don't even remember your gender. Just visualize that you are Devi. Visualize and experience that you have become Devi. Take a few minutes to clearly visualize this passive energy, the mother energy, and receive the universe like the womb of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which gave this entire cosmos. So let us now close our eyes. Completely unclutch from all the identity you're holding about yourself. Just be an open book for Paramashiva to write down these truths inside you. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. This beautiful meditation process we have just completed is now raised our state of consciousness, giving us the ability to manifest the powers with a breakthrough. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing solutions with our third eye, seeing the solution to any problem we have. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now as I give the instructions for you to manifest this power. So it is very simple. Just write down a basic question. It does not need to be logical. It can be a solution that you're seeking to an everyday problem, like if you're not able to make someone listen to you, if you're having difficulty in doing something in your daily life, you can as well see the solution to that problem. Now, write that down on a piece of paper, and then we'll be connecting with Paramashiva and requesting him to reveal the answer to that problem. And once we do that, then we'll be verifying that and seeing how we can apply this solution that we have received from our third eye in our daily life. So let's take a few minutes now to first write down the solution, the problem we are facing, and then you can close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva once you have written down, request him to reveal the answer to that problem, and then we'll be moving into the next step. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, once you have written down what your problem is and written down the solution for that, see, are you able to relate with what you have written down, what you are able to see in your third eye as the solution? Because whenever the third eye gives us a solution, it is not to be simply left. You have to start using and seeing that in your life. If you're not sure, you can take the beautiful opportunity during the darshan to ask Swamiji, saying that I have this problem and I've seen this solution in my third eye. Is this the right way to go about? You can confirm your solutions. So, anyways, with that beautiful power manifestation session, we'll now be moving to the next session where we are going to be learning the two techniques from the Shiva Sutra to enter the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So, the first technique is about the Vipassana technique, a technique that was adopted by the Buddhist tradition to enter the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And the other one is the technique to manage anger. So, let us look at these two meditations as guided by Swamiji himself. So, there are 9 ways to connect with the breath. The Shiva Sutras give us some of the powerful techniques in multiple sutras where Paramashiva emphasizes on looking at the gap between the inhalation and the exhalation. Paramashiva also in the 31st sutra explains about how to experience the sleep. In the 31st sutra, he says that when we are going into sleep, looking at that meditative, when you're slipping from that awake to the sleep state, looking at that gap will intensely take you to the next state of consciousness. Instead of taking you to samadhi, it will raise your consciousness and you will experience the samadhi. You will not experience just normal sleep, but it will be samadhi itself. And Paramashiva gives us these beautiful techniques. Let's first understand about the Vipassana meditation technique. So in the Shiva Sutras, Paramashiva gives us the most simple meditation. Buddha used this technique and called it the Vipassana, means which is sitting with one's self or sitting with God. Indeed, this method is the essence of Buddhism. No other technique has brought so many millions to enlightenment. When asked if Swamiji would choose one technique if from the whole Shiva Sutras, this is the technique that Swamiji chose because he said that so many people have been helped and experienced the ultimate space of enlightenment. So the verse from the Shiva Sutra is the 25th verse, which says, Marutontarbahirvapi viyadyugmani vartanat Bhairavya bhairavasyetham bhairavi vyajyapte vipuhu. Paramashiva says, when the ingoing pranic air and the outgoing pranic air are restrained in their space from their respective points, return the essence of Bhairava, which is not different from Paramashiva, manifests in you. So that space, once again, Paramashiva emphasizing over here that space, if we see, between the inhalation and the exhalation, that space is where we can experience the Paramashivoham in us. So we are going to be manifesting this, performing this technique. So this meditation technique can deliver the enlightenment experience itself. Paramashiva takes us to the deeper level of our inner space. He explains how to work on ourselves with the mood against someone or for someone when it arises inside us. So now the technique to go beyond anger, Paramashiva says, Kama Krodha Lobha Moham Madamatsarya Gochare Buddhim Nimishte Kritva Tattvam Avashyate. Paramashiva says, when lust, anger, greed, delusion, arrogance, jealousy are seen within, fixing the mind completely on the underlying space of these emotions, from where these emotions are arising, that will lead you to experience the Paramashivatva. So let us now manifest both of these techniques, starting with the first Vipassana meditation. So the Vipassana meditation technique is a very simple meditation technique. Just sit with yourself, and then we will be bringing ourselves to the center point. We'll be bringing ourselves to the center of the thoughts, watching from where these thoughts are arising by bringing our awareness on the inhalation and exhalation, the point between these two. Let us start this meditation technique. Please be seated in a comfortable position on the floor or on the chair, wherever you are seated. Make sure it's comfortable and close your eyes. You can use an eye band to have less distraction. Once you close your eyes, start watching the inhalation and the exhalation intensely. Now, slowly, let us open our eyes. We are now going to be moving to the next meditation technique, the technique to go beyond anger. So, this is a 3-step process. Now, first, sit with as much irritation as you can. Close your eyes and tense and irritate yourself. Remember the biggest enemy you have, the person who creates the anger in you. Remember the people, objects, situation, the deep anger in you. Allow yourself to experience anger now for the next few moments. Let's begin. Let us now move to the second step of this meditation. Now, forget the object, forget the person, forget the situation. Just go into the source of the energy from where this emotion is arising. Go to the source of the heat and the irritation. Go to the source of the anger. Yes, now enter into a complete state. Relax and open your eyes. Just be in the space of restful awareness. Unclutch from all the anger you're feeling. Just relax.
Now, slowly settle down and let us all get ready for the next round of today's power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of finding solutions to the third eye. Very exciting, very useful power for our day-to-day life. When we understand that everything is available to us through the third eye, not only every information, anything hidden, anything that needs to be revealed, everything we request, we can get the solution through the third eye. So let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for this power manifestation, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse number 34. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha tamena manasodartyad lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed. In succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Simply by connecting to Paramashiva in the space of oneness, that understanding of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are the ultimate source, connecting to our beloved Swamiji, which is too easy as he has come down for us to relate to have a relationship with. We can simply sit in that space, that state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate unclutching, and simply request anything to be revealed. So let us connect to a partner for this round. That can be anyone from your family members, your friends, colleagues. If you know someone who has a specific issue that a solution is required for, go ahead. It is always best if we can contribute to others' lives when we do the power manifestation, because it is manifesting from Advaita, from the oneness space. Simply when we choose enriching, giving the solution, giving life solutions to other people, immediately we are established in Advaita only, because we see the other person as our extension. Naturally, we would want to find the solution for their problem. And vice versa, if we look for the solution for the problems of others, more and more we will feel the oneness, the responsibility dimension, the feeling dimension in us will open up. So the more and more we take the responsibility for others' incompletions, others' difficulties, struggles, and we cause their reality, simply we will see our reality will also be caused through this manifestation. So once you connect it to your partner, settle down, you can give them a brief introduction about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and explain that you are initiated into the power of third eye, and you can receive any information. So you will sit and request the solution for the problem that they will voice out to you. So you ask them to tell you any problem that they need a solution for in this moment of time, and explain that you are going to scan the problem with the third eye and give the solution which is revealed from the third eye. Yes. Settle down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your eyes closed and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continuously vibrate with the Mahavakya and scan the problem the other person is facing and reveal whatever is shown in your inner space. Don't doubt what is revealed in your inner space. Simply reveal whatever is being shown. You will see, you will bring the breakthrough for that person. Let's begin. Chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reveal the solution for the problem of the other person.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Let us take some time and enter into a second round. You can either solve another problem for maybe a different person or for yourself. So look in, take some time and see whatever you feel you want to have resolved in your life. Can be anything from wealth-related relationships, anything else in your life, even power manifestation itself. Just look in and ask Swamiji, what is the solution for this obstacle that I'm facing? And receive the solution. Let's enter into the next round.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes.
Om
Now, please settle down, as we are now going to move on to the next session of the day. We're going to learn how to go beyond body and mind and experience the neutral zone. Science has shown that thoughts reduce activity in the cerebellum, which controls coordination, balance, and working relationships. So the more thoughts you have, the more impacted all the other aspects of your day-to-day life, your coordination, and simply the way you want to express yourself are. So the more thoughts, the less you are actually in control in what's happening with you. In this session on the Shiva Sutras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going to enter into some techniques to experience the neutral zone and how to create our reality from this neutral zone. First, we are going to have some Shastra Pramana. The Pramana goes as follows. Niradharam manah kritva vikalpana vikalpayet tadatma paramatma dve bhairavo mrigalochane. Feeling the mind of all supports, one should not allow any thoughts to arise. Then, O gazelle-eyed goddess, the state of Bhairava will be attained when the self has merged into the absolute self. Gazelle-eyed goddess being referred to, being Devi, referred to by Paramashiva himself, as he reveals this in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where he is revealing many, many powerful techniques to Devi herself directly. Prana Sharira, the physical body, and Mana Sharira, the mind, the body which is made of the mind stuff, are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts, the thoughts per second also reduce. The air which we are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. In Sanskrit, prana means life force. The more we are free to move the body, the more creative and productive we will be. Alive. In Tibetan villages, people are living for almost 140 years to 150 years easily. For example, here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn and becomes outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, the mind also slowly slows down, very slowly slows down. But the difficulty is You are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in the neutral zone. See, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says in between every thought, every two thoughts, there is a gap. In this gap, we exist in the thoughtless zone, in the timeless zone. But we jump to the next thought, we create the next thought in such a short amount of time that we do not fully experience it. We don't even realize that we are entering into the neutral zone constantly, every day, again and again. We even deny the fact that we enter into this neutral zone. We feel like, oh, I'm so stressed out the whole day, the whole week, the whole month, the whole year. And we do not acknowledge that in between every inhalation and exhalation, every exhalation and inhalation, in between every thought which goes and the next thought that comes, we always reside in this zone. So this neutral zone, if you know driving, you can understand whenever you shift gear from the first gear to the second gear, or from the second gear to the third gear, or any change, you have to come to the neutral gear. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. In this neutral zone, you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is the fear of losing their identity. So many times when people talk bad about us, it is not us that they are talking about, it is the identity that we are carrying, that we are projecting, that they are perceiving about us. But we feel attacked, we feel violated, we feel the fear, especially when there are people in the room who we want to impress. And then some bad comment is made about us. Then we fear that we will lose our identity in front of these people. In this neutral zone, you don't have anything like this. Whatever you think is your identity, your money, relationships, your age, your gender is just societal, and it is not existential in reality. It is just comparative reality. You constantly try to protect your identity against your reality. That is why your life ends up in a big failure many times. If you can be aware of the neutral zone, you'll experience the eternal consciousness, the Shiva consciousness. The more you feel comfortable, the more you feel protected, the more you feel secure in the neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again, and you will get high on prana. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. The gap between the thoughts increases and the number of thoughts per second go down. We have a small graphic here to visualize how thoughts and our very reality are connected. See, in this graphic, you can see the time shaft that we create. The more we live in the past with our thoughts, or the more we live in the future with our thoughts, the higher the number of thoughts will be. The more disconnected from the present we will be. So the more thoughts we create in our inner space, the more we will slip from moment to moment and residing in the neutral zone for a shorter period of time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, after you leave this body, you have exactly 3 kshanas. Kshana is subjective, relative, or rather the absolute sequence of time. It is actually a much more realistic measurement of time than our seconds, which are based on external happenings. Kshanas are based on the distance, the gap between 2 thoughts. So the more you can reside in the gap between 2 thoughts, the more you will reside in pure consciousness, in the Shiva consciousness as it has been described. The more you rest in that neutral zone, the more you will be beyond time itself. And the great powers and enlightenment itself will manifest from that zone. If any of the participants have any questions about this, please put them into the chat, as we are now going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is going to demystify this neutral zone for us once and for all. Let us all be in a space of restful awareness and deep listening. Let us listen to Swamiji.
And gives you the clarity, you are not what you think. You are not what you are thinking as you. Be very clear, Kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. It is not second. So, now you need to understand the circle. This is the NS, neutral space. Nityananda Swami. This is the NS, neutral space. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing breath. For you to understand, I expressed this as more space and this as less space. But Shiva says, this is equivalent to this. Because the gap between one thought and the other thought is Kshana. Gap between this thought and this thought is what he calls as Kshana. And he says further, whether you give your attention or not, this space and this space, the NS, the neutral space and the incoming breath, both spaces are equal. But we think this is more because we give too much of attention to it. Even if you give too much of attention to it, this is not more. Let me give you one small example. If you are sitting with somebody with whom you feel completely comfortable, in tune, you are just relaxed, even if 2-3 hours passed, you will not know how time flies. Suddenly you realize, oh God, it is already 8 o'clock, I have to run, I have so much of work. Otherwise, if you are sitting with somebody with whom you don't feel comfortable, or with whom you don't feel relaxed, every 5 minutes what you will do? You will see the watch and you will say, what is happening, whether my watch stopped or not? Don't you have any other work? If the number of thoughts are more, it is hell. If number of thoughts are less, you are in heaven. Be very clear, if number of thoughts are more, chronologically same time, but psychologically you feel time is more. Because you give more attention here, you think you have more thoughts here, you think this space is more than neutral space. The breathing space, breathing time is more than the neutral space. Please understand. Because you think you are having more thoughts, because you think you are interested in thinking, because you believe you are interested in thinking, because you give more emphasis on your identity, you may think the incoming breath time and the outgoing breath time is more than the neutral space, but in reality it is not. It is just psychological game. The kshana of this and kshana of this is one and the same. Kshana of this time, the way in which your mind moves. Because you are having too many number of thoughts, you think this space is more. But in reality, this space is not more. One more thing, how you miss the depth of this space. Here also you have identity, means incoming breath space. Outgoing breath. Here also you have identity. Here also you have identity. Identity is a space which you know. Here you don't have identity. The big problem is, when there is an identity, you are able to connect and see all the identities. You connect and see. Let me be very clear. Let me give you in this way. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing. This is again incoming. This is NS, neutral space. This is neutral space. Because here your identity exists. This again outgoing. This again outgoing. NS, neutral space, neutral space. Here your identity exists. Here also your identity exists. Your identity exists in this space. Constantly you can connect and see you are connected. But in this gap, because your identity doesn't exist, you don't connect the gaps and see. For example, the thought which came to you 10 minutes ago, the thought which came to you 10 years ago, thought which came to you 20 years ago, they are independent, unclutched, separate thoughts. But thoughts have got identity. Because they have identity, you connect them and see the thought which happened 10 minutes ago is number one. Thought which happened 1 year ago, number two. Thought which happened 10 years ago is number three. You can connect all of them because they have identity. But the gap which happened 10 minutes ago, the gap which happened 1 year ago, the gap which happened 10 years ago, you don't connect them and see that you are constantly experiencing gaps. The suffering, the depression which you had 10 years ago, the depression which you suffered 7 years ago, the depression which you suffered 3 years ago, the depression which you had yesterday, all of them are independent, individual, unconnected thoughts. But because they are thoughts, you start connecting all of them and create the shaft of depression. You have an idea that your life is depression. For last 10 years, I am suffering with depression, Swamiji. You create a big shaft. You take all these unconnected, unclutched pieces. Each bit is an unclutched bit. You just take all the unclutched bits. You connect all the shaft and create a shaft. If it is a pain shaft, you try to break it. If it is a joy shaft, you try to increase it. You don't understand, you can neither break the shaft nor elongate the shaft because the shaft doesn't exist. Whether you see it or not, it is pure imaginary shaft. It is pure imaginary shaft. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, sorry about the delay while we set it up. Let's continue. Now, after this powerful session with cognitions about going beyond the body and mind, experiencing that neutral zone, like the example that we saw, how we can relate it to driving a car from one gear to another. While we transition, there's always that neutral zone, that neutral gear that we have to come to and then go to the next one. So we can understand based on that. Constantly, your consciousness is creating reality. Swamiji is saying, whatever thought we put in front of our consciousness, in front of our inner space, we will see that in the outer world as our reality. The same divine energy is there within all of us. That same consciousness is constantly blessing. Let it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen. So whatever thought we put in front of our consciousness, that is what we see as our reality. The moment our eyeballs move, the more words are created, the more we are lost with the words. That's when we are not connected with reality. We will only remember the sufferings or joyful moments. We will not remember life as it happened. We will remember only what we want to remember, not as life happened, but what we want to remember. The brain draws a precious metabolic energy away from the prefrontal cortex while having thoughts. With these thoughts, the brain cannot perform at high or even normal capacity. Then, when stressed or scared, it's difficult to take in and process new material, let alone think creatively. So this is the reason for all our stress, all our nervousness that we experience, all the anxiety, all of this that we go through. The single photon emission computer tomography, also known as SPECT, brain imaging studies have shown that thoughts also reduce activity in the cerebellum which controls the coordination, balance, all of that. Thoughtlessness, on the other hand, leads to increased activity in cerebellum, again, which helps in coordination and increases the brain's activity to grasp and respond to situations. Whenever our dreams become reality, suddenly the realization dawns that what we think as reality is nothing but the dream. Now, this is the key that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is expressing and giving us in this powerful cognition. Whenever our dreams become reality, suddenly the realization dawns that what we think as reality is actually nothing but our dream. When the reality is the same as what we have dreamt, then we realize it is all the same. Whenever an emotion takes over us, if we can be just without moving our body, this is a very powerful technique. Without cooperating with our emotion, even once, we will be liberated from that emotion. As long as our body is moving, we will not experience the intensity of emotions. We will not experience the flood of emotions in us. Only when we
lock our body completely, we will experience the neutral zone. The neutral zone, as Swamiji calls it, is the Shiva consciousness. So this is another powerful technique for us to directly experience that Shiva consciousness. Whenever an emotion overtakes us, just being still without moving our body, without cooperating with that emotion, even if once we are able to do this, then we will be completely liberated from that emotion. If we are aware before thoughts raise, only then we will be free from the judgmental attitude. You will be constantly judging. We will be liberated from that only when we are aware before the thoughts raise. Being aware before the thought comes, being aware before the anger comes is the only way to liberation. Now, let us internalize all the powerful cognitions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us in these sessions, and let us enter into a powerful exercise of how these actually can be applied directly in our lives. So we'll be entering into this beautiful meditation technique of experiencing the neutral zone. Let us all now get ready for the powerful meditation technique. Let us all get ready to experience the neutral zone. Sitting as straight as possible, comfortably. Make sure the head, neck, and spine are all in a straight line. Lock your eyeballs without any movement, making sure the movement of the eyeballs is locked. Breathe as slowly as possible, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as you can comfortably hold, and exhaling as slowly as possible. Now, once we are into this routine of locking your eyeballs and inhaling as slowly as possible, holding, and then exhaling as slowly as possible. Now, watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. Continue with the inhale and exhale, and watch the gap that happens between one thought and another thought. You will see that there is a neutral zone. There is a space that happens between one thought and another thought. Let us now inhale and exhale. We'll project the slides. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold exhale as slowly as possible. And watch the gap between the thoughts as you inhale and exhale. Once again, let us come back to that neutral zone, watching the gap between thoughts as you inhale and exhale. Continue to watch that gap between one thought and another, that neutral zone, Shiva consciousness. hold, and exhale as slowly as possible. All the while watching the gap between one thought and another. Let us relax slowly. Let us all relax. Now, before we enter into the power manifestation, you can share your experience, how it was to watch that gap and enter into the neutral zone, Shiva consciousness. You can share in the chat. Were you able to catch that gap between one thought and another? How your experience was? You can share with us. Let's enter into the power manifestation. Just one moment, checking if there's any comments here. Okay. All right, so let's enter into the power manifestation. Sitting straight. Guru Prasadini is saying, so peaceful. I really felt that the thoughtless space when I locked the eyeballs. Great. Then you have experienced that space of thoughtlessness. That's wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing. That is now enter into power manifestation. Visualizing that the intense presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, has landed in our third eye region, experiencing oneness with this form, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely. In this session, we're going to manifest the power of giving a solution to a partner. Once again, we'll connect with the partner and ask them what solution or what question they have that they want a solution for. Once you have listened, place the question in your third eye, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting intensely. And whatever powerful cognition manifests in you, pen that down and share it with your partner.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
All scriptures agree that from sound everything else was created. Learn about Sanskrit, why it is known as the divine language, how you can tap into the power of sound. There are two techniques. Enter into the meditation from Shiva Sutras, guided by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. This session includes the history of the Brahmastra, nuclear bomb using vibrations alone, and the 11 ways concerning syllables and sound given in the Shiva Sutras. And what do you know about Vedic sound? Vedic seers, Vedic masters declare that the whole universe is nothing but nada, or the sound. That is why they say nada Brahman. The whole cosmic existence is nothing but vibrations, the sound. All the spiritual masters, all enlightened beings, all spiritual traditions, all religions, all mystics understood, experienced the power of sound. What is the power of sound? Sound is one of the important methods to awaken the higher consciousness in you. In the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, language is not used just to convey a particular meaning, a logical concept. Language is used for transmitting vibrations also. Now, let us see a small clip from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says about the power and the importance of sound.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, everyone who is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing and through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV. City is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Seattle, Chidambaram, Toronto, Los Angeles, St. Louis, Sadhanananda, Dakota Dunes, Netherlands, Ohio, Charlotte, Oman, Pudukottai, Devasmarana, Singapore, China, Guadeloupe, Hong Kong, Houston, Colombo, San Jose, Hong Kong, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Kuala Lumpur, Nepal, Rajapalayam, Paris. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Yes, we'll enter into today's satsang. First thing, tomorrow the Nityanandeshwara Brahmotsavam starts with a Dvajarohanam, flag hoisting. The Nityanandeshwara's Brahmotsavam is starting. So all the temples should be ready to celebrate. Tomorrow morning between 6:05 to 7:25 the Dvajarohanam. Pada Puja timing has to change. Pada Puja has to be done by 5 to 6 and then 6 to 7 Dvajarohanam, 7 to after that satsang will happen. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a mauni. Later on you guys will understand I lived in eternal mauna and I am living in eternal mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as matrika, mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, nada, bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Sri Vidya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. I was reading a paper in the internet, some research paper published. Long before I read this, and I mentioned about this in many of my satsangs, early satsangs. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. That loose screw gets tightened. Now I have to speak about it separately in one satsang. Now I am really seeing the same boys, if they are in the ashram from 1000 Beddam, they will not walk up to Rajya Sabha and they will lie down there. But when they are outside, I think only when they are outside they miss me. Now really, I am seeing even Indians. They are in Bangalore, they will not come to satsang. But if they are in Sugarland, they will drive all the way to satsang center, which is far more than Bangalore to ashram, and attend the satsang from the center. If they are in Bangalore, they will not come here to Biddi. But if they are in Los Angeles, 2 hours they will drive and go to the satsang center and sit in the two-way video conferencing. Good in a way. Listen. This art therapy, I was speaking about it. Come back to it. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen, it means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his, whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Shriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Shriyantra. That is Sri Yantra. If you consume whatever is Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachitanandoham. Shivoham. Nityanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sri Yantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. I tell you, whoever experiences your eyes are becoming big when you look at me, means wanting to see more. Be very clear, your Kula Kundalini is awakened. It is actually a sign your Kula Kundalini is awakened. Only when the Kula Kundalini gets awakened, it wants to see more. It wants to look more. If you see gold jewelry and you want to see more, means your Kula Kundalini is working towards gold jewelry. If you see a man or a woman and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. If you see food and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. You see the Master Swaman, you want to see more. It means your Kula Kundalini is moving towards the Sahasrara. To which direction your Kula Kundalini is moving, to which chakra your Kula Kundalini is moving, you can simply find out based on what you really like to see, love to see. What is there in your being? What is in your love? Already the ashram sannyasis have started drawing the Sri Chakra. Today the Gurukul is going to have initiation. Whatever I bring it to planet Earth, the first pack goes to Gurukul. Whether it is a sweets or chocolate or Sri Vidya initiation, first pack goes to Gurukul. Today they are going to have the initiation. Wonderful. And I am also planning to draw a large size Sri Chakra through stone in the ashram So from now onwards in Biddi, every inner awakening, people will have initiation through yantra, the mass Kundalini awakening and mass initiation. Actually, this is the most important information. I was planning what size yantra I have to make and all that. Suddenly I saw I have to draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people to sit. It seems in next year every inner awakening is going to be attended by more than 1,000 people. I was looking in. Suddenly Kalabhairava said, draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people. Thousands are going to be attending inner awakening and thousands of ashramates are going to be residing with you in this Biddi ashram. I said, oh God. So, before I draw the yantra, I have to build the place for everyone to stay. This sacred geometry, sacred syllables, both I am using to make you all experience the space of Shivoham. 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 It's actually courageously relaxing into Mahadeva, trusting and resting your being into him. After all, even if you try to hold your whole life under your control, you are constantly powerless. You are reminded of your uselessness, non-utility of your individuality. Why don't you be a little brilliant and just surrender and rest in his inner space? And he is intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Actually, you are going to be really surprised and shocked to see the power of simple lines. The power of simple lines. Yantras. Power of simple sound. Mantras. Power of simple techniques. So powerfully, they just shake your whole being with Kundalini Shakti. Actually, instead of being under the control of your unconscious, you will relax into the control of your superconscious. You'll really relax into the control of your superconscious. So understand, Shivoham, the most important, most powerful ultimate experience of existence. I bless all of you to experience that. And I also welcome all of you to come to Cambodia and experience the power of yantras, mantras, and experience Shivoham. Nothing can be worthy of missing Cambodia. Nothing can be worthy of experiencing Cambodia. Nothing can be worthy of Cambodia. And nothing can be equivalent to Cambodia experience of Shivoham. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapītam, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Now, with this beautiful explanation of power of sound by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going to see the further truth about the power of sound. Sanskrit is a poetic language. Sanskrit means refined, purified. Sanskrit is not only linguistic, it has got phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, the seers, the grammarians, or the intellectuals were not allowed to change. You cannot translate poem to prose. If you translate, you can say what it means, but you cannot say what all the poet wants to express. Maybe you can express only one dimension of it. When we hear the same words spoken by different people, they create different sense and trigger different emotions in us. So it is the space and context from which the words are created makes the meaning, not what is spoken. In Sanskrit, some words have multiple meanings. For example, the word Hari means Bhagavan Vishnu, and the second meaning is a lion. Now, in what context the word is used in the aphorism, that matters, while translating the meaning of the aphorism, and Sanskrit being phonetic meaning, sound-based language, imbibes the context while coining or using the words in the language. There's a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, and poured that water into another cup. The second guy drank that water, washed the cup, and poured the water into the third cup. And the third guy is drinking that water. What smell, what connection will be there between this water and the original tea? This is what will happen if you read the commentary of the commentary of the commentary. Examples of the power of sound. Brahmastra, the nuclear bomb of sound. Brahmastra is a kind of nuclear bomb using the power of sound. Just by the power of sound, able to create such a positive or negative energy. If it is used for creation, for enlightening somebody, it is called Brahmopadesha. If it is used to destroy somebody, it is called Brahmastra. Since Lord Brahma is considered as the creator of Sanatana Dharma, Brahmastra was created by him for the purpose of upholding Dharma, the cosmic law, and the Satya, the truth. There were three variants of Brahmastra. Brahmashira Astra. This weapon manifests Brahma's fifth head at its tip and is capable of destroying the whole world. Brahmanada. This weapon consists of bones of Brahma and is a countermeasure of all astras. Basically, to stop or to defend Brahmashirastra, Brahmananda was created. Pashupatastra, the most irresistible weapon in Mahabharata. Only Arjuna and in Ramayana, only Indrajit are known to have possessed Pashupatastra. This weapon has to be obtained directly from Lord Shiva. Now let's see the history of Brahmastra. Maharaja Kaushika, who later became Brahmarishi Vishwamitra, used it against Maharishi Vashishta, but the Brahmastra was swallowed by Vashishta's Brahmadanda Astra. Indrajit used Nagastra against the army of Rama in Ramayana. Lakshmana was injured by this weapon only. In the Ramayana, a Brahmastra is used by Sri Rama several times. Once again, Jayanta, when he heard Sita against Maricha in their last encounter, and finally the Brahmastra was used in the last battle with the Asura Emperor Ravana. Now let's see from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the great yogi, Raghupati Yogi, born and brought up in Burma and Tibet, lived in Arunachala. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, shares with us one day he and the Raghupati Yogi were all sitting and chatting. One bird picked a fish from the temple tank. Arunachala temple has a beautiful, huge water tank. One bird just picked up a fish. The fish was dying and it was trying to save itself. And one of the disciples commented, "Master, in your presence, can this happen? One life is dying. Why don't you save it?" The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, continues, "Of course, I don't know how to justify what he did. I can only show you the power of sound. He just looked into the eyes of the bird and made one small sound through the tongue, as if a stone is thrown at the bird. If you threw a stone towards the bird, what sound will come? The same way he made a sound through his tongue." The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism saw very clearly the bird just fell, not once or twice, at least 20, 30 times I have seen him playing with this sound. This is a direct experience from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with his master, Raghupati Yogi. Power of sound elevates your body and mind. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival on Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way every year in India, at least 3 or 4 times there is a firework. There will be music, a special type of music, a vibration that will be created. Everybody knows that they can do and they will do. That is all. No other logic. If you think, will I be able to do it? Gone. Nothing can be done. Forget about it. Your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, to a different plane of existence by the power of sound. The Vedic masters could turn the whole life because they knew the power of sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use sound particles. Anything, whether it is anger or guilt or lust or pain or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express it in a very perverted way. All perversions, all mental disorders are just perverted cerebral expressions or distorted expressions of these emotions. Understand? These emotions are power, energy to your being. Authenticity of words. Person who never looks into his problem. Person who constantly believes he is integrated. Person who thinks, I am okay. Person who is not ready to look into this problem will never be able to achieve the truth authenticity. If you can live inside a body in which the inner chattering and the spoken word are integrated, they are in tune. Suddenly you will see that you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. To others, you can tell stories on problem. I am this, I am that. At least for you, you should know the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. Integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. Person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience the enlightenment. Ramakrishna beautifully says, Man mukh ek karo. Integrating your inner chattering and your spoken words is enlightenment. Only if you can sit with yourself, only if your mind and words are integrated, only if you have enough inner space, you can experience the power of sound. The basic quality to experience the power of sound is you must be able to sit with yourself doing nothing. Silence is not soundlessness. Soundlessness, the absence of sound, is dead silence. When you're walking towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb you. You are bound to be disturbed because you are excluding. Anything which you exclude will take revenge on you. You will see purposely sounds are coming towards you. Sometimes, even if the sounds don't come, you'll be waiting for them. Now, let's see a small story. One great guy who's trying to work with this absence of sound, the dead meditators with long face, serious, and they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. One guy, like the sitting on the banks of a village temple tank, was meditating. Usually, that is where they will meditate. They will take bath and sit there and meditate. One great guy who's trying to work with this absence of sound, the dead meditators, with a long face, serious, and they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence, absolute pin silence. One day he heard the sound of anklets. One girl had come to fetch water. First, the sound of anklets, then the sound of water. As they put the pot into the water, the sound when the pot gets filled, the guy opened the eyes and saw and got irritated and shouted, "Don't you have any sense? I'm meditating here. Why don't you come without the anklets?" The next day, she came without the anklets, but the water fetching sound, without sound, he got irritated. He shouted again, "Why don't you get a vessel which will not create any sound?" Again, third day, he was sitting and meditating and waiting for the sound of the anklets and water fetching sound. The third day, even if you don't get the sound, you'll be just expecting to get irritated to get that sound. You'll be waiting for some sound. Now, let's see how to tap into the power of sound. Intense living sound is silence, Paramashiva says. Enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of sound. Then no sound can disturb you. Go into that sound, source of the sound. That is what we call anahata dhvani, uncreated sound. The sound which is not created by two things hitting. Ahata means created or hitting. Anahata means uncreated. Primordial sound, Om. When you go to that soundfulness, you will experience a sound which is silence. The silence which cannot be disturbed by any sound. If you are excluding, you will be disturbed. If you are including, nothing will disturb you. Parameshwar is the great master who includes everything. Here, Parameshwar is giving us the technique for two things. How to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound, means integrating yourself, and how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment, means evolving beyond yourself. Let us understand the technique. The technique is going to directly help to integrate our inner chanting and verbalization and create more inner space. When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Here Paramashiva says, start loudly, only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. Now, there's a meditation technique where Supreme Body of Hinduism guides for power of sound. Let's watch a small clip from Supreme Body of Hinduism.
not just linguistic, it is phonetic also. Because our rishis know the power of sound. They know the power of sound. I can say thousands of stories to prove the power of sound. Let me tell one or two incidents which happened in my life, which I experienced, because I am witness for these few things. Instead of telling so many stories, I can tell so many stories from our tradition. Even the power to curse is nothing but power to handle the sound. One more thing, still there are so many researches going on about this Brahmastram. We really suspect Brahmastram, which is described in our tradition, is nothing but a kind of a nuclear bomb which was used in those days. It was a weapon used in those days by using the power of sound. Just by the power of sound, they were able to create such a positive or negative energy. See, the Brahmastram was used for both purpose, for creation or destruction. Even to make a person enlightened, Brahmastram was used. If it is used for creation, for enlightening somebody, it is called Brahmobadesam. If it is used to destroy somebody, it is called Brahmastram. The purpose for which you use, according to that the name is given, but the same energy, just like nuclear power, it can be used to kill or to help. Both the way it can be used. In those days, I think few thousands of years ago, our masters know the technique to use the sound, to use the vibrations, and they were able to play with the vibrations. Let me tell you an incident, story from my life. It's not story, history, it happened. I had the great fortune of sitting at the feet of a great yogi called Raghupati Yogi. He lived in Arunachala, my native place. He was born and brought up in Tibet area. So he lived in Burma also, Burma and Tibet, both the countries. I think in those days, Burma was not independent country. It was part of India under British. He lived with the lamas also. When I saw him in Arunachala, he was looking very simple, humble, normal man. Nobody knows much about him except the few people who lived around him. He's a very silent type of a person. Let me just narrate few incidents which happened, which describes the power of sound. One day we were all sitting and chatting. One bird picked up a fish from a tank, from a temple tank. We were all sitting on the banks of a temple tank. Arunachala temple has got a beautiful, huge water tank. Actually, in India, temples are not just the worship place. They are the place to store grain, water for famine periods. And they are the place for storing the culture, art, dance. That is the place, that's a library. That is practically university, the spiritual universities. There is a huge temple tank. One bird just picked up a fish, and the fish was dying. It is just, dying and trying to save itself. But the bird has caught the fish nicely. We saw it. He was sitting with few of us. We saw it. Somebody commented, "Master, just see that in your presence can this happen? One life is dying. Why don't you save that?" Of course, I don't know how to justify what he did. I can only say the power of sound. I don't know why he did or what he did. He just looked into that bird and made a small sound in the tongue. Through the tongue, he made a sound as if a stone is thrown at that bird. Just the sound. If you throw a stone, If you throw a stone to that bird, towards that bird, what sound will come? Same way, he just made a sound through his tongue. I saw very clearly, the bird just fell and died. Looks like a story. Sorry, if I am not able to connect with your logic. Please forgive me, excuse me, if I am not able to satisfy your logic, but I saw it with my eyes. I can't help. Of course, you have all the right not to believe, but I don't have right not to believe. I have to believe because I saw it. You have all the right not to believe. Not once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with sound and creating that effect in the outer world. I was shocked. Just one sound, as if a stone is thrown, aimed at that bird and thrown. Just that bird dropped that fish and fell and died. As if a stone has hit that bird. I was shocked. It is too much. Same way, once I brought coconuts from temple. Usually in temples, they will break coconuts for worship. And these young boys, their only work is go and collect that and bring it. I used to run for that coconut. They will break in front of the temple. So I brought little coconut for him to eat. He is a poor eater. He eats maybe once in 3-4 days. Once in 3-4 days he will eat something. So I collected some coconut and brought. He wants to break that coconut and make it more smaller pieces so that he can eat. I tried to find some stones here and there. I was not able to get any stone. The stones were too big. He just took the coconut in the hand and made a sound as if it was hit by a hammer. Just a hammer sound. Understand? He took the coconut in the hand, through the tongue. He looked into the coconut, made a sound through the tongue, like a tuck. And the sound was so strong, the vibration was so strong, the coconut broke into pieces. Just pieces. Again, I'm sorry. It's too much, I know. It's too much. And too much to talk to a person who is born and brought up or who is living in the West to say all these words. You see, in the East I can tell all these words, people will simply connect. Because in every village there will be somebody. Every village will have one healer. Healer means for any small disease, people will go to that person, he will sprinkle some sacred water or chant some mantras, the kids will become all right. And I should tell you one more fact, one more important truth. My age is 30, 29 is completed, 30 running. In these 30 years, I went to hospital only once when I took birth. That's all. Only once. No allopathy medicine, no vaccination, no other injections, nothing. When I was taken, when I took birth, of course, mother went, I did not go. Once I came out of the hospital, over. See, it is not just me. I can say at least lakhs of people are there in India who live like this. If they fall sick, they go to some local healers, some pujaris, some temples, some priests. Still the tradition is there. We don't know how to justify or how to connect or how to logically present all those things. I don't know. I can only tell you the fact. Now it is up to you to analyze or connect or justify. You may give the reason, it is just because of faith or placebo effect. So many big words you can find. Scientific words and research words and all those things. I don't know all those things. Still, there are millions of people in villages. They go to that local healers, that priests, temple pujaris, or that whatever we may call. I think we don't have a right word in the English language because that concept does not exist. So we don't have a right word. That guy will just chant some mantra and sprinkle little water. The child will become all right. Still now, in Indian villages, very difficult to believe unless you see. Unless you see, you can't believe. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way in our ashram, every year, at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walking. Hundreds of people do the fire walking. I'll be the first person to walk. We do fire walking. Sometimes people ask me, how is it possible? How you guys are able to do it? Just all we know is there is a music, there is a special kind of a music, the vibration which is created, and everybody knows that they can do, simply they do, that's all. No other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. I tell them, no, don't walk. No, you are not allowed. Whoever asks, Swamiji, can I do? No, you can't do. Forget about it. And whoever knows, I can, you can do. Please walk. Somehow you know it. That's all. It just clicks. That very sound, when that vibration is created, they are made to meditate for 10 days before they do that fire walking. In the 10 days, their body and mind is prepared with chanting, vibration, meditation. They create a peaceful thoughts. Let me be in peaceful. Let my body and mind be completely integrated. Let the whole world be in peace. Your thoughts have got powerful impact on the outer world. When you create so much of peace, when you create so much of feeling connected to the nature, nature does not disturb you. Person who has created enough energy to connect with the nature will not have doubt when he sees the fire. I'll be standing there just to filter. If I see little fear in their eyes, I tell them, no, you can't. If somebody walks with doubt, he gets hurt. If the person does not have any doubt, he is very clear. I know, I can do. He never gets hurt. He never gets hurt. It is a simple feeling connected. Just something clicks and you are there. Nothing happens. How to logically describe? No way to logically describe. Something happens, that's all we can say. There is no logic. There were scientists from Wisconsin University went to Sri Lanka to do research on this fire walking. How this is possible? It's not just 5 feet or 10 feet. Understand, 60 feet. 5 feet you can just jump. 2-3 steps you can just jump. It's not 5 feet or 10 feet. 60 feet. And at least 10 steps you have to put. Not 20 steps. Because you can't put 10 feet one step. Maximum you can jump 3 feet. Of course in the fear maybe 4 feet. Not more than that. So at least 20 steps you may have to put. And live charcoal, fire. Very strange thing. People are able to manage. And nobody gets burnt or even clothes. Even the cloth which they wear. It's very surprising. Anyhow, but the scientists were not able to give any logical reason why it is happening. Because the scientists, they tried, they got hurt. They got burnt. They also tried, but they got burnt. You can't say, they were not able to give some clear idea why the Buddhist monks were able to walk and why the ordinary person, normal people are not able to do. They did all possible researches, the blood checkup or whatever they can do. Beyond body, there is something. Beyond the body, there is something which comes to play. in that space. That's what we call power of sound, power of vibration. There's a particular music. And people, even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when the vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. After this powerful video, let us now move on to the internalization exercise for the power of sound. We have been diving more and more into the deeper sutras. And we are now going to recap how to tap into the power of sound. It is mentioned, O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of the pranava A, U, Ma, the sacred syllable Aum, by contemplating on the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, that you also enter into the energy and be liberated. Paramashiva is giving us the technique for two things. First, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can see the power of sound, means integrating yourself, and second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment, means evolving beyond yourself. Let's understand this technique. This technique is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and verbalization and create more inner space. When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially if you create the sound loudly. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Here Paramashiva says, start loudly. Only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. When you create that sound, fall into meditation. Start with a loud voice, and slowly you will find the whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. In the second step, slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source. Go to that being. See your inner space filled with that soundfulness. Let us enter into this exercise. First, start making the Aum sound intensely, loudly, again and again, and listen to the end of the sound, where the sound enters into the soundlessness, and the beginning of the sound when it is being created. Let us take a few minutes for this exercise. Now, slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source. Go to that being. See your inner space filled with that soundfulness. Yes, now we are going to enter into the second technique. First, you listen to what you think only when you talk to others. So you will create intense, deep sound of Omkara. Chant Om. When you create that sound for a few minutes, you will be listening to that sound. After a few minutes, let you be creating that sound loudly along with that internally. Just search. Now, first listen. Yes. Now settle down. As we are now going to enter into the next segment of the day. We learned about the power of sound, and now we are going to enter into the power of light. Yes. For this session, please prepare your ambience. This is a deeply mystical technique. It should not be practiced by a person who is not a sincere seeker, and should be practiced by a person who is serious or sincere about the spiritual experiences. Why? You need a loving, caring guidance, because when you do these techniques, people should not shout at you. They should not call. They should not disturb you. The cell phone should not ring, etc. If you will be disturbed, if you won't have that ambience, better not to practice this technique. First, we're going to have pramana from the Shiva Sutra, verse 85. Linam murni vijayat sarva Bhairavatvena bhavayet tat sarva Bhairava karaha tejas tattvam samavishet. See all the space as if already absorbed in your own head in the brilliance. Paramashiva is addressing Devi here as Shakti, or energy. He is going to give her some technique where she needs to remember that she's energy. You are also now supposed to remember you are energy before you enter into the technique. You are embodiment of energy. Your body is just a shell around what you are. You are energy. On the first day, after 45 minutes of meditation, the floating object, some misalignment in the slides. Let's first listen to a small story. One guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirins." The doctor asked, "What happened then?" The man says, "No, after 2 aspirins, I felt better." Understand, you are fortunate. You have 2 aspirins with you and you're feeling better. Celebrate that you are feeling better. From the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. During the wandering days, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, stayed in one monastery in Badrinath in the northern part of India. In that ashram, one day morning, the Guru called all the disciples. All of them were sitting, and he was talking about some of these techniques of feeling. He was talking in the angle of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. Here, Paramashiva is saying, feel connected to the whole space. They were working on a technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. It was very amazing. And Swami, that enlightened master, was very loving and caring, enough to allow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also to enter into their morning session. He was asking one by one, did you practice this technique? It seems only a few days back he initiated them into the technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. They were supposed to constantly internalize that Himalayas is a part of their body. One Swami came and said, "Yes, Master, now I feel completely connected." Understand? Now you need to understand. Now the Master very casually said, "All right then, move that rock." Understand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares. I saw with my eyes that Swami moved the hand and that rock moved. Very difficult. It's logically very difficult to understand, but true. Maybe not so much anymore for the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who got initiated into these powerful Shaktis. see, on the first day, after 45 minutes of meditation, the floating object might listen to one command. In 2 or 3 days, you will see the object will listen to all your commands. As we are now going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about this technique that we are going to enter into, to see the light with it. Let us listen to Swamiji as he is sharing.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम् शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं
It's a name of a space. Now, this sutra is delivered to us to give you the understanding or the consciousness of Shiva, to reproduce the inner space of a Shiva. Means, when you fall in love with the whole, when you go beyond the mind stuff as described in this sutra, suddenly you will realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Suddenly you will fall in love with the whole. I want to tell you, what is the reason that we are not able to fall in love with the whole? We are only falling in love with parts, not whole. Why we are not able to experience the samaschitta, which is described in the sutra? The samaschitta are feeling connected to whole, feeling everything is one and the same. Ramakrishna says, when I became enlightened, I saw everything, including my body, as divine. Everything is divine. Why we are not able to feel that? Why we are not able to feel connected to it? When you fall in love, when you fall in tune, even matter becomes life. Matter comes alive. In Ramakrishna's life, you see some stories, you will be surprised. Stone speaking to him and doing what he wants. You can't even call that as a stone. You can't call that as a stone. When it responds to you physically, how will you call that as a stone? We have thousands of stories, murtis directly relating with the devotees. There's a beautiful story of a devotee happened in South India, a place called Kanchipuram. That story happened in a Vishnu temple. That Vishnu's name is the Vishnu who obeyed the devotee's order. The story, let me narrate the story, then you will understand. There was a devotee. For some reason, king was disturbed by the devotee's activity. He told that devotee to leave the city. Just get out of my kingdom. The devotee said, all right. He went to the temple where he used to pray, and he said, Lord, I am going because king has told me. Please bless me. I feel that you will be always with me. I am going. If you can, please come with me. And he started walking. The devotee started walking. Story says, very difficult to believe. Story says, the Vishnu also got up from his bed and started walking with him. Understand? For a logical person, very difficult. The Vishnu also starts walking with the devotee. The king heard that the Vishnu is leaving, is walking. He ran and came to the temple and fell at the feet of the devotee and said, no, please don't leave. I understood your greatness now. Then the devotee says, all right, I'll stay here. Please, you also rest. And the story says, Vishnu went back and again started resting. And the Murti, still the Murti is there, as if he is trying to get up. He is trying to get up. Very difficult to believe. But if it is one or two places, you can avoid. This is like a story. I can say every village in India carries like this at least 10 stories. At least 10 stories. Every village of India will have at least 10 stories. If you are born and brought up in India, go to your village, you will have at least 10 stories like this. In every village. You can't brush all these things in the name of stories. No. You can't brush all of them. If it is one or two, you can say. You can't brush all of them. There is something more than story. There is something much more than to just a story, part of it. When you are in love, even Murti, a statue, can respond to you, can connect with you, relate with you. When you are in love, you will feel whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is Mangala. Why we are not able to feel connected to the whole? Why we are able to feel connected to particular person or particular object? Why not to the whole? If it is to a particular person or particular object, it's not devotion. Devotion will be something like to the whole. Why we are not able to feel? Because of the chitta, emotional memory, emotional connection to only few forms. All your emotion, you understand? You have enough emotion to love, to radiate, to be loving, to be caring at this moment. You have enough love. Love is like energy. You have enough energy to love everything in this moment. But that energy is used with all the memories, the emotional attachment with the past memories. It's like you have a certain amount of inner space. If you understand this example of your hardware, your computer hardware can store some material. It can catch some memory and store. If your hardware is filled with too many high resolution pictures, not only it will crash, you won't be able to use it at this moment. Your chitta is just like a hardware. Too many high resolution pictures means your emotional attachment to too many things. That is why your whole emotion is taken away by the past memories, your chitta. You are not able to radiate that love to the present moment. You don't have enough energy because all your emotion and energy is taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger or as guilt, your whole energy, inner space is occupied. If your inner space is occupied by the chitta, too many high resolution picture, you will not be able to directly open, feel connected, fall in love with the whole at this moment. That is why Shiva says, put the mind stuff in such inexpressible, put the mind stuff, chitta, completely away and enter into your being, heart now, you will feel everything happening around you is auspicious. Understand? All your fear, all your greed, all your guilt, all these things are just because your emotions, your energy taken away by the past memory. Your inner space is occupied by too many high resolution pictures. Those high resolution pictures are again and again popping up in your inner space. That is why you are not able to completely relate with the present moment, with the pure consciousness, with the pure energy, with the pure being in the present moment, in this present experience, with this present truth. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with high resolution pictures, like too many emotional attachments, will be able to feel connected to anything. You will feel connected to anything you are in, wherever you are put. The other day, in a meditation camp, I was telling, try to relate with people without asking about their past identity or telling about your past identity. Why can't we love somebody just because he is in front of you? You can't love somebody just because he is in front of you. You need to know his track record. Why do you ask his identity? Just you want to know about his past. If he says, I am a doctor, in 2 seconds you make a big calculation. Oh, then let me make a relationship. Sometime it will be useful. To share a smile, to share, open your being, to open up, you need to know about his track record. Why? Because all your emotion, all your inner space is occupied by the chitta, emotional memories, high resolution pictures. You can't relate, love people just because they are there. You can relate only based on their past, based on their career, based on the what I will achieve through this relationship. A person who can't love is filled with chitta because his whole inner space is occupied by the ideas who should be loved and who should not be loved and how you should love and the whole ideas. The high resolution pictures are there. When you say you are a doctor, immediately connects. Oh, doctor means nice, important thing. All his experiences, his high resolution pictures come up. This kind of people worthy of relationship, start the relationship. This kind of people, no, they are not worthy. Reject. You are not able to fall in love or fall in tune with the whole because too much of chitta, in your inner space, too many high resolution pictures in your hardware, in your hard drive, too many things in your inner space, in high speed, the logical calculations happening. Understand? If you understand these 4-5 steps, I'll give the essence of whatever I was trying to tell you. Your inner space is filled with too many things related to past. Your chitta is filled with too many high resolution pictures, like your hard drive. Because of that, the whole space is not available to the present moment, and you can love or feel connected only to the people or objects which falls in tune with your past memories, or which you loved or had benefit from the past memories. Based on the track record, only you can love or open up. Because of this, you can't completely open your being to the present moment as it is. When you don't know how to open your being, you can't feel whatever is happening is auspicious. If you can come out of the chitta, the high resolution pictures, as Shiva says, suddenly you will see you have too much of inner space available to you. You can directly open up to anybody who is in front of you without asking their track record, without asking about their past. You will be able to fall in love, feel connected to the whole just by being in that moment for no reason. You don't have to be a Hindu to feel connected to this structure. You don't have to be a Muslim to feel connected to a mosque. You don't have to be a Christian to feel connected to a church. As on now, you will feel connected to this structure only if you have sympathy towards the ideology. Means track record before opening up. But a person who doesn't have chitta just opens up, feel connected to anything. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, you are traveling all over the world. How long it takes to settle down for you in one place? Because this settling down, feeling comfortable with the place where you are staying. I said, settling down? What do you mean by that? I don't even know that word. Wherever I go, I just completely settle down. Over. If I stretch my hand, food, eating. If I stretch my leg, sleeping. That's all. Rest. There's nothing like settling down. If you are feeling connected to one home, you can't settle down in the other home. It will take time. Either you should feel some resemblance to your home, or you should create some resemblance to your home. Only then you can relax and rest. Not only me, the who is traveling with me, for them this idea itself is lost. If you don't have one home, you will feel homely with the whole world. If you don't have few friends or relatives, you will feel related or friendly with the whole world. That's why Shankara says, Mata cha Parvati Devi Pita Devo Maheshwara Bandava Shivabhaktascha Swadesho Bhavanatrayam. When the cosmic father Shiva becomes your father, when the cosmic mother Devi becomes your mother, whole cosmos becomes your home, and the whole population becomes your friends and relatives. Understand? Here Shiva is expressing to remove the chitta, the past memory, track record of feeling connected to one object, one person, one place, few objects, few persons, few places. Suddenly you will see, you feel connected to the whole, you feel connected to all, you feel connected to everything. Whenever you feel connected to something, you see the auspicious thing of that. You will feel the auspicious part of that. To tell you honestly, when I felt connected, sympathetic towards the Western culture only, I understood all those auspicious things done by them. All those auspicious things in their tradition, in their lifestyle, in their culture. As long as you don't feel connected, you won't see the auspicious things in that culture, in that tradition. Only when I had the sympathy to be a little silent and look, I understood, yes, there is so many auspicious things, so many auspicious things happening. One more thing, if you feel connected to something openly, honestly, your inner space will be filled so much with the auspicious things. Even if there is something bad, you will not have inner space to sit and calculate. The other day, one of our devotees came and complained to me, Swamiji, we called 2-3 TVs to come and cover the Kumbhabhishekam, consecration ceremony of our temple. But those guys are concentrating only on bad news, whatever is happening in the society. That is the hot news for them. They are not interested in your meditation or temple inauguration. They are saying very clearly, see, we are too busy in publicizing the hot news. They are not interested in it. Who is interested in something good? No. Their inner space or their time is too much filled with bad things. So they straight away say, no, please don't mind. We are telling you honestly. We can go and we are Arambam Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang: uncover your inner light. Today Patanjali is answering and giving solution for one of the major problems all seekers and human beings face in the life. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse. Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by that the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. This sutra is the continuation of yesterday's sutra. Patanjali says in the last sutra, the science of absorbing the prana, the life energy, directly, without any means or vehicles, unnecessary load on your system. If you can absorb the highest frequency inside your body without any thought, without thoughts being awakened, that is what Patanjali calls as pranayamaha. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Please understand. When a Kundalini energy is awakened in you by the master's presence or pranayama or some technique, if your mental setup is based on the eternal truths, for example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal, my identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind and yen life. I am changing it now. Vedic body, yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Having a mind which has deeper understandings about life, death, fear, desire, all these major concepts with which you design your life, you make the strategy planning for your life. Again and again I have seen the hypocritic people who cheat. Even if you awaken their Kundalini, it doesn't stand in their system. I have seen. People ask me, just blowing you can awaken the Kundalini. Why don't you do? Somehow that hypocritical mental setup, the mental setup with which people try to only cheat, not try to be centered inside their inner space, true to the truth. Please understand. I wanted to address an important, very important problem today through the sutra. Most of us, in the name of practicality, miss being true to the spiritual truths which you yourself click. See, there are so many hundreds of truths. Really, it clicks with you in your heart. But somehow, in the name of practicality, some foolishness or ignorance, you don't stand true to it. Just last few days, I was reviewing the life of brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. I was sitting and going through what all they are doing, how they are growing, what is happening in their spiritual life. Not being responsible to the truth they themselves believe. You see, for example, there are few truths. Enlightenment is the ultimate goal of life. You need to continuously do spiritual practice and internalize spiritual truths. If these truths does not even click with you, no problem. Then naturally you will live a so-called normal life. Up and tip. Morning up, evening tip. Night up, day tip. Up and tip. You will live that life, no problem. It is like a regular rut. But the moment these great truths clicks with you, especially when you commit to be truthful to those great truths and enter into an infrastructure which is created for that, naturally now you take a different responsibility altogether. your life is no more yours. You are dedicating that to some higher purpose. Now, the truths which has clicked with you, if you are not honest, true to it, naturally any experience awakened in you will be drained in few seconds. It doesn't take more than few seconds. I have seen. I always tell this as a greatest danger. Seekers face. When you enter into a Sangha, you stop being honest to the truths and justifying it because somebody else also lives like that. Not being responsible for the truths which clicks with you or the life which you have assumed, which you have taken it upon yourself. See, if you have taken some life upon yourself, suddenly you become responsible for that. A person who takes the life of a doctor becomes suddenly responsible for the patient. Person who takes the life of a seeker becomes responsible to be completely honest, truthful to the truths which clicks inside him. Yogic body means intensely working and aligning your body to the highest peak of health. Vedic mind means intensely adding the deeper and deeper truths of life and establishing those truths as the basic pillar for planning your strategy about life. Yen life means living those strategy in the life with responsibility. If you don't have N life, we can be very sure you don't have yogic body and Vedic mind. One of the biggest problem seekers and ordinary people face is the low mood because of arrogance. Unable, or not even unable, doesn't want to look into the problem. When you don't want to look into the problem, you enter into a kind of an arrogance which says, okay, what is there? Any after effect, I'll face it. But when it comes only, you will understand, you will not be able to face it. The mind which says it will face will just escape and disappear, dump you and disappear when you really have the problem. I've seen people, they think mentally, if this problem comes, I'll face it. If this problem comes, it's okay, I'll face it. What is there? Even 1 inch of that problem comes, they'll not be there. The mind which said, we will face it, will not be there. Arrogance leads to hypocrisy. Hypocrisy leads to cheating. Cheating leads to cheating yourself. Nothing else. Surrendering to your Satan, devil. surrendering to your own demonic tendencies. Don't think demon means it will come with the two big horns and big face, big mustache, and will come and press your chest. No. Morning when you want to get up and go to the Akada, the mood which you feel, oh, today I can escape and Swamiji is not there, I can cheat, if they ask I can say I am sick. That is demon. The mind, the ideas which does not lets you to be honest to what you yourself believe or what has clicked with you, for what you have taken the responsibility, is demon. That's a straight thing, leads to low mood and depression. Yogic body means squeezing the body and taking the tamas out of it. When you do an intense yoga or do weightlifting, bend your body, the pain which happens in your system is because of the tamas, understand, not because of body. The amount of pain is directly related to the tamas you carry. Decide to squeeze the body, you will suddenly see the pain will not be there. Pain is just your decision and silent cooperation to your tamas. Nothing else. So by the time you bend your body 3 times, 4 times, oh, I think I have done too much. Who is watching? Who is seeing? It's okay. Same way, by the time you sit in the office and do some 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something here and there, let's go and lie down in the room. Who is going to watch in this huge crowd? Nobody is going to watch. But who is going to fall into the ditch of depression? You. Nobody else. Not being honest to the truths which clicked with you is what I call covering of the inner light. See, if the truth has never clicked with you, no problem. If you never even believed once that enlightenment is the ultimate possibility in the life, that should be the goal. And I am beyond body and mind. No problem. Then get out of this place, and this place is not for you, and this satsang is not for you, this spirituality is not for you. Then you run around. What do you want to be doing? I have seen people doing that. Let them live as they want. No problem. At least you will not have a Sangha Sabha. You will not have one more sin of Guru Droha. When you take up these great truths as a responsibility of your life, understand? Then suddenly your very necessity to exist changes. If you are a doctor in the society, your necessity to exist is curing some patients. If you are true to that necessity, that's enough. If you are an engineer, your necessity to exist is just build some buildings, infrastructure. So if you do that, that's enough, done. If you are a lawyer, your necessity to exist is defend the constitution. protect the people who are victimized by the police. So your necessity to exist, if that is fulfilled, done, no problem. But your necessity to exist, if that is not honored, the inner light is covered. Life lived with the inner light covered is depression. Usually whenever people come to me with some disease, either I heal or I tell them to take up any other therapies required. Whatever I can heal, I tell them, I'll heal it, don't worry. If I feel maybe they need some therapies from outside, I tell them, go and have that therapy also. See, not having clicked with the higher truths is not sin. But having clicked with the higher truths, but not being honest to those truths is the worst sin. Especially taking up a life, for example, you are an ordinary person, somebody comes to you and says, he is having heart attack. If you don't do anything to him, if you don't protect him, save him from the heart attack, you are not a sinner because you don't know. You have not taken the responsibility of a doctor. But if the same guy goes to the doctor, and if the doctor does not try his best to save his life, it's a sin. It is against the oath which he has taken, the hypocrisy oath. Just because of the responsibility you have taken, you are bound to live the truth honestly to the extreme possibility. Just because of the truth has clicked and you have taken the life to honor the truth which has clicked with you. Now, it is your responsibility to be honest to those truths. Not being honest to the truths based on which you took the life is what I call covering of the inner light. That is what I call demon. Sit and look in. Let everything boil down to few truths. Actually, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning, will boil down to few truths. So again and again be honest to those few truths. You will see the inner covering is removed. The inner covering being removed is the fruit of pranayama. Means absorbing the pranic energy directly from the cosmos without breathing. Absorbing the pranic energy from the cosmos will lead to the uncovering of the inner light. Means the mood swing will disappear. As long as you have the mood swing, you are not being honest to the very understandings on which you built the life. You built the decisions of your life. The only way is tear your body and mind and offer it to fulfill those truths. It is tyaga renunciation, the only way, one and only way. Upanishads declare very clearly, Tyage naike amritatva manasuhu. They don't say, Tyaga is one path to achieve the eternity. No, they say, Tyage naike, the only path to achieve the eternity. There is no shortcut. That shortest cut is straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Shortest cut is straightforward path. Nothing else. Tyage naike amritatva manasuh. It is only the utter renunciation, honesty and integrity that can remove the mood swings and uncover the inner light. Pranayamaha, breathing without thinking. The honest breathing without thinking. Please understand the word honest breathing means life movement happening in you with the honesty to the truths you believe. You will not have any thoughts. Please understand. Thoughts are nothing but you trying to justify the life movements happening in you, which is not honest and true to the truths you believe are clicked with you as life. Please understand. Any great truth which has clicked with you as a basic strategy for life, as a basic idea to run the life, if you are honest to it, you don't need to have thoughts. Look into yourself. If you are having thoughts to function, live your day-to-day life, you are deviating from the honest thoughts or the foundation on which you are building the life. For example, if you pick up the basic truths which clicked in your life, on which you are building the foundations of your life, and living, being true to that foundation, you don't need thoughts to run your day-to-day life. No. You don't require thoughts to run your day-to-day life, including your job. Even if you are handling publication department where you need to write, you can just write without thinking. Whole day I am just speaking without thinking, but every day something new comes out. It's not that you are wondering, I am also wondering. Just because I built my very life on the honest truths which I believe, and I am being completely honest to those truths. That is what I call living as per the cosmic law. Living as per the cosmic law means living with the honest truths on which you put your foundation. If you feel, oh God, there is no truth I honestly believe or clicked, then you are a Chandala. Better try to click with some truth, or there is no or. Just try to work, dig out, and click with some higher truths. If you compromise with those truths which has clicked with you for the sake of luxury and wealth, you are Vaishya. If you compromise with those honest truths for the sake of power and name and fame, you are Kshatriya. If you compromise those great honest truths for no proper result or no proper reason, just foolish ignorance, you are fourth Varna. If you don't compromise with that honest truth and live being established in it, and there is no inner darkness, no depression, you are a Brahmana. If you are at least trying honestly to be truthful to those great truths, you are a seeker. But any moment you give up, you are patita, fallen on. The honest truths which clicked with you, on which you built your foundation, for which you took the responsibility of life, be established on it without hypocrisy. You will see thoughtless breathing will be happening in you. The direct absorption of prana will be happening in you. You can do it in two ways. Either create Vedic mind so that pranayama happens in you, or create yogic body, pranayama will happen in you. As I said, bend your body, squeeze the body and get the depression, get the laziness out of it. Put the extreme physical practices like intense Surya Namaskars on your body. Of course, don't destroy it, don't have anger towards it, with the feeling of training it, making it better. Then naturally you will not abuse it. Create yogic body. You will have that eternal nitya strategy in your inner space for Ananda life. If your strategy is based on the eternal truths, nitya, you will have Ananda in the life. Then again, you will have the end life, because you will absorb the prana without breathing. If you are honest to the understanding clicked with you, whole day the sincerity in your work, what you are doing, responsibility, feeling responsibility in the commitment which you took up, is a direct technique to absorb prana from the cosmos. Breathing without thinking, taking prana in without breathing. If you have both the yogic body and Vedic mind, you will see very clearly end life is happening. yogic body, Vedic mind, yen living. Uncovering the inner light is achieved by the pranayama. The Patanjali's word, tatakshiyate prakashavaranam, thereafter the veil covering of the inner light disappears. Covering of the inner light, when it disappears, it is visibly seen even on your skin. Please understand. Even on your skin, it is visibly seen. As aura, it is very visibly seen. It may be very mystical, but I tell you, even a single honest eternal truth, Yen Sutra, clicks with you your inner space, and you solve at least 2-3 of your inner problems with that truth, with that Shastra. Immediately, within those few minutes, your auric energy expands. Every time you bring yourself to the center and make yourself responsible, solve your inner space problems, the veil on the inner light is removed. What Patanjali calls as kshiyate, removed. Tatak kshiyate prakashavaranam. The veil which covers the inner truth is removed. There's a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu in his sacred sentiments called Thiruvasagam. He sings, Uninai urukki, ulloli perukki. The exact translation of that word, by melting the body, shining that inner light, what exactly Patanjali wants to tell, uncovering the inner light by melting the body, create yogic body, you will have Vedic mind, and naturally yen living. Be honest and sincere to what you are doing. The idea of productivity is not inserted into your system for any other purpose. For you to stand up again and again and again and verify the truths on which you are building your foundation and life. I have seen very clearly in my life, the people who never think or bothered to be productive and responsible to the Sangha were always lived in depression. They live in depression and abuse the Sangha, nothing else. That's why I always say that I am afraid of people who don't take responsibility. So decide to surrender to the honest truths and the Master, not to your own demon and devil which you carry inside. And the most dangerous part is you surrender to your own demon and devil and claim you surrender to the Master, God. Absorbing prana into the system without breathing uncovers the veil of inner light and makes your inner light shine. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda.
Yes. Beautifully we listen as Swamiji shared about the inner light. How if we do not go truthful to the light, to the powerful cognitions we carry inside, the powerful truths that have clicked with us, if we do not live them, how this literally covers the light within. So let us now enter into the internalization exercise for this session. First, lie down on the bed. You should have had enough rest. That is important. If you are sleep deprived or deprived of sleep, you will not be able to do this technique. You will fall asleep. No, you should have had enough rest and taken a bath, something that keeps you fresh. So maybe quickly wash your face, wash your hands, maybe even your feet. This will keep you awake. Please have a timer with you. This technique is of 3 steps. Pre-visualizations should be done for 15 minutes each. There should be somebody next to you to ring a bell after every 15 minutes. You should not be woken up. You should not be disturbed. Just one small bell to tell you the time is up and the next step will occur. After 15 minutes, we are going to notify you as well. The first visualization should be, if you are 6 feet, visualize your feet. Your legs have grown 1 foot extra. You have 1 extra feet in length on your legs. Your legs have become a little longer, 1 foot longer than you are, understand? And this first step, You visualize that your feet have increased in length. Let us all now lay down comfortably. But let us try to stay awake for this exercise. Make sure to quickly freshen up, and then we're going to enter into this process. We're going to give some 2 minutes and then immediately come back and let us enter into this exercise.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now enter into the first step of this meditation. Lay down and visualize that your leg has extended in length by 1 feet. Hold this visualization for 15 minutes. Now, let us move to the next step. Remain laying down. Keep your eyes closed. For the next 15 minutes, visualize you have 1 foot extra length on your head. You are taller than you are by 1 foot in your head region. You may think, how can this visualization help? It will help you expand your intense awareness. Extend the length of your head by 1 foot. Hold this visualization. Now we are going to move into the final step of this meditation. Visualize both your hands are longer by 1 foot. Feel that the length of your arms is extended by 1 foot. Hold this visualization.